Are back again. I had to turn down my. Actually, hold up. I had to mess with my settings yesterday. Oh my gosh, man. Okay, well, the stream is gonna be 30 FPS. I forgot to switch it back. I had to do a bunch of things yesterday so I could like stream the little 3-minute stream. And I forgot to like put them back the way they were. So, yikes. Oh wait, why is the full? Okay. Holy moly. All right. What are we doing today? We are tired. That's what. We are oh. Let's see if I'm doing anything. Wow. I haven't even been crazy. I'm actually a little bit too tired today. I'm actually a little bit tired today. Oh. Okay. my god. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go. Wait a minute. Average view duration is 7. What? Is there some hidden viewer? Hmm. Well. Yep. Today is just one of those days, you know. It's just one of those days. If there's any, I guess good news is that I could say I've finished what I've got to do for next week, kind of like 50%. So I definitely will have more time. Or will I? I mean, I guess I could just decide to just like spend the next 2 weeks finishing all the things I've got to do for the rest of the month or something. But right now, I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it today. I thought I could get on and feel a little better or something, but I'm just not. All right, let's go over some stuff that I wanted to show you guys. Da, da, da. All right, so look at this guy on my post that I made. This one guy, he was a he took what I said literally. Doubly meant. Hmm. And I actually just posted a thing and realized after posting the thing that Twitter just absolutely butchered. Twitter compression absolutely destroyed. Like you can't even really tell. Not to mention the flipping animation at 20 FPS. Just like you don't even really see much of it compared to how it should look. If I can remember where I made it. Yep. Now I'm wondering if it's happening on YouTube as well. What in the world? Animations. What the heck? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's supposed to start out like this. Maybe I should just bump up the flipping stuff so it doesn't skip frames and it's like, man, I feel like, I don't know, on my screen it looks fine. But I can imagine. I don't even know, man. I give up. The only option I see here would be to like lengthen this portion so you can actually see it happening. And also lengthening this portion as well. But I'm not about to post the same thing to Twitter twice. Anyway, that was thing number 1. I wonder if I should open my, man, this could be like, hold up. Pretty sure my bookmarks are like safe, but I don't wanna. All right. Yeah, it is safe. This thing was kind of trippy to me personally. I see it going backwards, and I'm not sure if it's one of those things where the thing is actually just going backwards. But sometimes I kind of see it going forwards, like when it loops around, it kind of feels like it's, I don't know. Anyway, and then there was this. This was pretty cute, like adorable. Oof. Let's do that. And let's enable the audio because the music kind of makes it better. It is so loud, holy. Alright. Oh, and then this one too. Was that? You know what? Now, when you say this cat was a paid actor, it wouldn't be far off.
接拍吗？你是这么接拍的？哎，拍2张。喂，跑我手上干什么？我可爱啊！让我的镜头冲！哎，可以！哇，这么可爱！我给你按着你自拍好不好？这么拍的，能不能好好拍2张？不要这样！哇，可以。
Little bird's just too cute. I can't. What the heck?
所以你安静的待一会儿啊，保持住啊！哇，可以！哦，你有啊，还是很有劲头的嘛。要不然，耶！怎么跟我镜头？好了。 吃这个有奶又有肉的领先猫粮，好不好？它里面添加了3粒益生菌，更好消化吸收哦。而且它还用了变温工艺，营养保留的也更多。
Oh, this thing. I'm thinking about remaking this in UEFN. You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna get off. Maybe let's. What does it say? This is how I see it. Let's rapidly prototype this real quick. Maybe I can pop it off in a few minutes. So first things first is we need a dense mesh, because that would represent the how well it would curve. And it's not actually hard to make that, to be honest. Like, if we're being real, it's not very hard to make that. All right. So we're gonna go with this, and gonna put thingy here and a thingy here as well. All right, so this is all square, but this though, this needs to not be that. So we're gonna do one here. Okay, let's recap. Do two. I can see this kind of being, yeah. And then we'll do two here. Yikes. Let's do 4. And then 4. Basically want squares as much as possible. And then we can just subdivide this a bunch of times. Like a bunch of times. Yeah, like one more time. All right. All right. All right. This is pretty good. And this will be our mesh. Let's put in a little bevel modifier, so it looks nice. Because nothing in the world is infinitely sharp. Everything has some sort of bevel. Divide by 2. Okay, maybe just do the 0.1. And then a weighted more. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. All right, that's good. If I increase the segment, it's gonna fix the thing, but that's just going to, you know what? F it. We are doing it like this. We're bumping this back up to 1. All right, so F4EF. Just gonna export that to my downloads. We'll call it SM_heavy sub D for heavily subdivided. And boom. Okay. So let's bring in the mesh in here. Blah, 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 import, and we are good to go. So this all is, in my opinion, it's all in the shader. I should not have closed the thing, but here. First of all, it would need to look like the player is actually stepping on it and it's going down. So first thing is that the collision, the actual collision of the stuff, cannot be on the actual place, because we can't disperse the collision. What does this mean, Juno, you might ask? Oof, that is taking a while to open. Holy moly. I'm actually scared. Oh, we didn't crash. All right. Oh, wow. So where's the flipping triangle? Stats. Triangle 15,000. It is frozen. Oh my days. The thing froze like my whole PC, even froze the stream and stuff. Oh, yeah, it's been nanotized. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, so we are going to... What collision could have possibly been brought in with this? That. We're going to delete that, and we're going to add ours. Just a simple box that's actually a little bit smaller. Okay, hold up. Let's do this. Just a simple box that's a little bit smaller. Yeah, maybe like... Oh my days. Okay, so it's like, yeah. But yeah, let's keep it like that. All right, so then that's that, and then we are going to make material. I'm doing a lot of material stuff these days. M_. Am I gonna feel bad about myself after spending time doing this thing that is not really useful and wonder why I didn't lock in and stuff? Am I gonna... Anyway, M_slime block. We'll call it M_slime block. And M_slime block is simply going to... Put that here. Okay, so first things first. I don't even know. Probably can't do like a proper jelly material. I don't think I have the knowledge for that. So we're just going to do some stuff, right? Like some simple stuff. Very, very simple stuff. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that for now. And some other stuff here would be in the settings. Translucency, surface forward shading. So we get all the goodies. We get all of the goodies. T noise. Is that gonna do something? I mean, it's gonna do something. All right. I wish we had like a bump node from thingy. This is going to go to, I don't even know, that maybe. Yeah. That's gonna go there. If I told you that I have completely forgotten how to use this node, would you believe me? Well, I have. That's just the reality of the matter. Let's put the green back. For now, this is going to be our thingy. Yeah. I don't really care about the looks of the slime. I could go for a more accurate slime if I wanted, but I just don't care. Hello, Ditch. Sports day at school. Well, I hope you have a. I hope you guys win if it's a competition or something. If it's not a competition, then. Well, then good luck. Euro. Welcome. All right. So we're gonna do vertex. Same thing I did with the outline material. We're just gonna scale the thing down, but based on if a person is close to it or not. Based on if a thing is close to it or not, actually. So I'm gonna check this out. 32, like this, and basically, if someone is close to it, then if something is close to it, then we want to take the size inwards. So vertex normal, and I believe that should be. Man, it's been so long. Why is my mouse dying? Okay. 1 second. All right. Distance to nearest surface. Up there. Oof, that's not what we want. We want. I don't even know. This like concentrate my sheesh, bro. I don't even know what this node outputs, to be honest. So it's gonna shrink now. Sheesh. Okay. So maybe not distant. Let's try something else. I don't know how this is gonna go, but let's do this one and do this one. I don't know, man. I do not know. Let's put out all the distance field things that we see that I know I can see here. Distance field approximation. That's not helpful. All right, so the node is in here somewhere. I don't even think I've ever used it in my life besides like once. I should not have started on this. I just knew it. I just knew it. CM to KM is crazy. Why is there a specific node for that, man? Am I about to give up? I think I am. I think I am about to give up. You don't know, son. But I just think I am about to give up a little bit. That's supposed to be auto glass. I don't even know. Anyway, I would put a Fresnel again there. Maybe see something. All right, that is a little bit too much. So let's dial it down a little bit, like 1.03, I think is what I should have used. I really want it to refractally. All right, we'll go with this. As for the actually gonna go with this too. I'm gonna go with this, but I'll bring the car down. And for this, we will do let's fix it on the mesh. Oops. Attributes. Not attributes, man. I generally feel like I'm getting stupid or some shit. All right, project box. Good lordy lord, do this. And this should be like a 200 box by 200 all around. Oh, yeah, kind of like that. Okay, much better. All righty. Oh my god. Let's do shared clamp. And we'll just put this here directly. So that this is just kind of like on its own. As for this, let's investigate, right? Let us investigate. But first, this should kind of be like this, and this should kind of be like this. Then this should kind of be like that. Okay. The reason is so that we can do stuff like this. And this too as well. All right, so cut all of this off. And now let's plug in distance to nearest surface. Let's see, so actually plop that in emissive color so you can tell by how bright it, oh my days. Okay, so definitely gives the distance to the nearest surface right on a pixel level, so you could see. It may look like it's getting a thingy. Let's see. The idea is to know what the numbers are, because I mean, right now it's the color. I'm trying to figure out what the numbers are, because I can just Google it, but maybe I should just do that. But more often than not, you can sort of tell. Yeah, you can see when this surface is like this surface right on top, it's black. So my guess here is it's giving us those numbers and it's just huge. So we're going to scale the numbers down, right? We're just going to scale those numbers down to reasonable units. Now I think about it, yeah, it's literally probably giving the distance in centimeters. Oh, oh, okay. I think I kind of see where that flipping stupid note came in. All right. Wow. Crazy to think I was just insulting, not insulting, but I thought it was useless. And it's not useless at all. How does it find the nearest surface? Well, I definitely don't want it in. Oh, wait. No. I definitely don't want it in like kilometers. That's for sure. So I guess you're still useless. Let's just put it in meters. Right? So if I bring back, bro, this should definitely be on top. Baqq. And good lord, no. Alright, so let's see. I want this to be on top, and basically need to, just undock everything at this point. Undock. So the bottom one should be this one, followed by this one in the middle, and then this one at the top. Shit. All right. Let's do that again. I thought it pushed them down, but it does not push them down. So this one goes first. This one goes second. And this, don't tell me, stucking to the other side. What the? All right. That is crazy. That is insane. Like, how do you go over? Wow. All right, so I think it was that pushed it. It's not the farthest. I need all of them to sort of like be in one window. Yep. All right, so you go first. You go second. Yeah. Damn. All right. That didn't need to be as hard as it was. Okay. So if I bring in a sphere, you can clearly see what's happening. Right? If I take this sphere, the higher I take this because I think it's based on the normals, right? It's going from normals until it hits something that is equally matched, directly opposite. So if I take the sphere higher, a spot right here should kind of get brighter the higher this goes. Or it doesn't, which means there's kind of like a thing, and I think I know what it is. Now I think about it, I think I know what it is. So it doesn't just shoot infinitely to find the nearest surface, right? I think that would be super wasteful to have a material with that in your stuff. It doesn't shoot infinitely, but rather it has kind of like a bounce scale, I believe. Bounce scale. If I turn this up, then maybe I take this higher. It should. You know what? I don't even care anymore. All right. So we have scaled a little friend here. Now I think yeah, we scaled it pretty good. Let's do divided by 10. Okay, definitely divide by 100. That's reasonable. So the value on it gives you the distance of the nearest surface to that vertex. It's got to be vertex, not pixel. So if I put a sphere, then right here at the border, the distance, well, inside the sphere, the distance is 0. And then the distance to this, the distance of this right here to that sphere is that color, which is like 0 point something. And this is what we're going to be using to detect when a player is close to the stuff. All right, so if we take this, right? Yep, we take this and we, first of all, saturate it and then plug it in here. 1 minus it as well. Oops, and then plug it in there to invert, and then multiply this by an amount value. We're just going to call this amount and plop this into world position. Plop that there. Plop this bad boy here, here, and here, and save. We get our cube back, but we should also hopefully be able to bend the object around by turning up this amount value. Okay, do not do that. Let's see. Let's not saturate the thing. All right. So I mean, we're getting something, right? But the thing is, this isn't really working the way ideally you would want it to work. So let's think. Let's think. as think. Oh my goodness. The answer is literally right there. I mean, kind of. But right now, doing stuff with the vertex normal, now I think about it, doing stuff with the vertex normal will push or pull the object along the normal. It will push or pull the object along the normal when the normal is once again the direction of the face. When in reality, we just want to pull it down. That's it. So on the sides, go down. On the top, go down. All right. All right. All right. All right. So this is kind of what we're going with. Boom. Boom. Fine and dandy. Actually, I want to see what this looks like. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 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 Okay, nice. I mean, this is my first time using this node, and it's pretty... Okay. Okay. I can see where this is going. That's actually pretty nice. Holy. That's actually very nice. That's actually, like, not joking, it's pretty insane. Can you... Oh my day. Ain't no way. That's sick. All right. The old one we had, I think I can even show it. The old one was, oh, the old one should be here. If I search, it was pretty basic. Make float 3. Yeah, it was just this. You couldn't really I mean, you can't really customize this. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. We are doing something, right? So first of all, let's kind of like preview what's going on here. I'll call this preview. Preview. All right, so we have this. Oops. Oopsie is my new favorite word, people. Okay, so put this here. I'm gonna make a thing. I'm gonna call this thing. Here, I'm gonna oh, of course I will not be able to sleep well unless this looks nice like that. Ain't no way. You too. All right. I can get rid of this because it's in my way. Plop that down there and call it IR. Nice. Okay. So we've got our preview here. Let me just plop this in. And if I were to, for example, just increase this value or decrease the value, we're able to have it go down, right? So what we want is for the position of this thing, the white one, to affect how much it goes down. So I'm going to do a little test here so I can actually see. Boom. So that's the actual collision. It's kind of like a little bit smaller than the object. Right? So we're just going to remember shader material vertex positions don't actually move the object. It just moves where the object looks like it is. And I just realized I'm not seeing shit. Okay. That's kind of like, oh wait, maybe I could do it like this. Why is it so bright? All right. So I'm going to use this window to kind of like mark where the thing is. Oh, that is too much. Let me put this here. So negative 6.5. That's the negatives. Yeah, negative 6.5. So this is where the collision is. Right. Right around there. But the actual mesh looks like this, but the actual collision looks like that. So I'm thinking we need to blend from the actual mesh position to the collision position based on how far an object is from it. And of course, that is super simple. Super simple. We just call on the almighty lerp. Yeah. What are we lerping between? We're lerping between 0 and that based off of this, right? So I think, well, we're about to find out if we are right or not. It's something along these lines, I'm sure of it. Oh dear. Okay, let's wait, what? So, oh my goodness, I forgot to put the balance scale back. All right. So, let's see what's happening here. Maybe not lerp between there and there. Maybe like here and here. Okay, there we go. Oh, not the amount, but the scale. Oops. No. Oh. Oh, wrong thing. It should be this directly, somehow. All right, well, something's happening. That should be 0. Yep, so it's the other way. Lerp between that and then this. But we just need to dial in these numbers because it is insane. It's inverted because I forgot to connect this to that. Of course. Now the number's too big. Like that. And then I think this also dials in the strength. You know what? I just might be him. Oh my god. I can't believe I doubted myself. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I'm going to refine it a little bit more. But that is it. That's it right there. Just... Okay. All right. Hey, let's make it look nicer. Oof. Okay. Holy moly. All right. So let's... Sheesh, man. It wasn't even that much. God, I'm actually stupid. Like, it's just this, that, this. Okay. At least I got it working at the end. That's all that matters. And take these boys closer. Maybe there. Actually, nope. Here. There. And that. Now, let's refine the values to actually match, because I know this is... Damn. Maybe I could do something about like the influence of it, so it's like not too... I don't know, man. That actually looks so good. Right there, I kind of wanted to only really start when the object is... Maybe no, actually, this is not that accurate to represent a player, since a player character is more so like a capsule. Do we have a capsule? Yeah, we do have a capsule. Player character is more like this, if we're being specific. The radius is going to be like 16. You know what? Let's do let's kind of put a thing. Stand there, Manny. Stand there. Oh wait, no wait, we got new... Oh. What the why did no one... What is... Audio volume? What the heck? Literally, this has not been mentioned anywhere. Oh, I'm about to get a new hit tweet. And it's still there. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to modeling and capsule. Kind of need you to stop bending, align to normal. And now it has occurred to me that this thing is not in the center. Damn. All right, let's just do it like this. So I was right, it's about 16-ish, kinda, because the stuff is in the middle. So let's go 32, like here. Yeah. It's like, okay, this is actually getting to me. I put you down. Why were you offset like that? Okay. Oh, sheesh. I feel like I'm obsessing over the silliest things. Let's put the height up to 183.2, so 166. 166? No, 160. Cylinder length. Oh, that's because there is the cylinder, and then there are the caps on top. So there's also have a size, and their size is based off, since they're cylinders, right? Their size should be based off the radius amount. So a radius of 16 puts this at 16, and then 32. So 32 plus, so I should do 168 minus 32. That is the size of, well, it's 166. Yeah, 166. And that's the size of the character. All right, That's pretty much like the pawn of it. I don't know, I can't help feel this about 18. Let's make dynamic mesh, accept, delete. And yeah, this should be more. Is it because it's a dynamic mesh? Like, is that it? I don't want to put a thing in my content browser. All right, exform, convert, static mesh. Oh my lord, it's because it was a dynamic mesh. Anyway, oof, that's gonna be nice. That is going to look nice and sweet. Yep. I can make it so it's not like a smooth gradient-ish by 1 second actually. Because I set the maximum height that it can fall down to match, I already know that it's not on the collision thing. So if I turn on collision, yeah, you see, I already know it's not on there. So this is where the player would actually be standing at about 344, no, 342, 40 maybe. Yeah. Okay. Now that is correct. And that is showing me that the other thing is wrong. Nice. So let's pull this bad boy out. And it is this one. We gotta bring this up. To there. Ah, but then if it's too up, then people won't. Can they? Nah. Keep it as is. -6. All right. So let's kind of tighten some of these up as well. This is sort of like the overall scaling of it, of the effect. So we're just going to have this at a number where it's not overexerting its influence, but it's not, flat completely. So we're just going to bring it up to like 50. We also have this amount, which is kind of like, they work hand in hand, you can see. So inverting this would sort of make the thing rise to where the player is. So I could make it, I could make the, I could do like a funny thing. Not like a funny thing. Where did that come from? I could make the collision to be higher. So when the player steps on it, the player is stepping higher. And then I would push the mesh down so that the player would kind of like look like he's walking and it's coming up to meet him. I don't know if that would be a cooler effect to show, or if I should stick with the jelly look. This is the jelly look. So we're going to do half of this number, but positive. So just 3. Yep. Then we are going to bring this down until it's straight. Why is Brody Chacha not visible? What is... Bro, where? Oh my days, no way. It's not visible in the previews. It's up there. For whatever reason. Okay, well, we have the actual object. right there. And we have the collision up there. This is a problem. Okay, so we put the object on here because this is where the player would be standing. Then let's kind of make everything else match. So scale down by 20, and I feel like this is too much. No, maybe not. It's all right. If I only use the scale value, then it doesn't really, it's gonna be wrong because we need to, I feel like we need to saturate here. Okay, so we saturate and then we're getting like a value between 0 to 1. Now this should act a lot more like reliably. So boom, boom, effect. So 32. Now this one should act way more. So like this is only punching down the hole and it's not really affecting like the rest of the thing. Yeah, we needed to saturate here. Say Daisy. Okay, now we can really one more time. Yep, that's where the player is standing. This should kind of go down, and then this should kind of like. Oh, wait, is it already saturated if we don't do the inverse? What's that gonna look like? Nope. Oh, this is pissing me off, Wookie. Okay. Let's just make this how we were doing before. I can make it not affect the vertices on the bottom, but that's just too much unnecessary work, to be honest. Okay. So this kind of like normalizes the thing together. Oh yeah, we're going for 2. This should be enough to show the effect. Let's see. Will that be enough to show the effect? Yeah, I don't want it to be like too much. Sorry, you guys have to watch me fiddle with numbers. I'm gonna go with 2.2. Yeah, that's the final thing I've done. Okay. Next, I think we should try to tighten its spread. Spread. Call this one. I did not spell no. Okay, you added a new parameter, Juno. What's that? What's that doing? That's what it's doing. And now that I added it, it's kind of useless. Ooh. Yep, it is super. I should not. Maybe before I did the scaling. Right, like here. Then this goes in there. Oh, no, it's just that. All right. And then, of course, let's not forget the preview is the depth of it. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Yep. Let's get this and sort of like do a multiply with let's multiply with this and see how this goes. Okay. It's not very good. I kind of like the effect here. It's like displacement. Let's turn this down a little bit. So 0.5. That's like a subtle thing. But then the problem is it messes with the edges here. Now I could make it so it doesn't affect, any normals that are, not straight up straight. I could isolate the corners because these faces are pointing in. Let's see, maybe we can do that. It won't be too harsh. Vertex normal, world space, and we just do a oof. Okay, that is so good. We just do that. And then we do a. I'm just going to like blindly think that what I'm doing is going to work. Maybe just do a dot product between this and 1. Let's see what that looks like. Select. If you don't absolute, you just get the face that is only this one. So only the forward one. This one's going to be black, but it's not black. It's actually like -1. So that's why you absolute. So no, I kind of like no. Oh wait, I'm using the thing. I should be using my stuff. All right, because my stuff is it's not a cube. It has the rounding on the corner, which basically tells me that I should have just not. Yeah, so this should work. You're gonna see that the it might not show that way, but if I do an if scalar, and we preview this, oops, we do one there. Preview this and kind of like okay, so doesn't want to preview. Let's just plug it in here directly so we get live real-time nodes. Okay, drop that off too. And drop this off too. Okay. There we go. You're about to get like the corners of the thing. So the question is, what is up with this? Let me plug this here, plug that there. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But oh, did they swap that around? Okay, so this is kind of like the idea that I'm going with. I have an idea to get the other thing. So let's put this here. Let's say this is what we got. So 1.01. Put that there. So this one is 1.01. And then let's take this again, but with a different parameter. So we have this. This is the part we didn't have before. So if we take this and we invert it like this, then we get this part and we get the bottom part. So now we take both of them and we add them together and we get the corners of the thing. It's kind of missing like that little part there though. Come on. Oops. Right there. Okay, so that. So now what we have is just the corners, right? And the whole reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to call this corner mask. All right, so the whole reason I'm doing this in the first place is It's because, you know, I wanted to add the little bumps. So I'm going to put all those back. This goes here. That goes there. That goes there. And this goes there. So I wanted to add like the little bumps to make it, you know, slimy-ish, like this. But the bumps are making the corners do that. So I want to add the bumps, but not where the corners are. And that's why I created this thing that tells me where the corners are. Holy shit. There's a white side at the back. It's because I put this to that, I think. Should be 8. No, man. Let's tweak it again. Okay, shall we go up? Oh no, that's 2 up. You go like this, right around. Wait, no, not. Okay, so I just disconnect. Okay, so just disconnect that. Plug this here. What? Okay. Okay. I think I did 999. Where's the... Wait, so if I take this number and put it directly in here, what the heck? Okay, I guess that one white side was just a mistake. Anyway, back to the story. We want to put the bumps, but not where the corners are. And what is the bumps? The bumps is this. Here, when we multiply this in here, we also want to multiply this by the corner mask. So it says, do the bumps. Now it's kind of inverted. It's only doing the bumps at the corner. So we just plot this up and add a 1 minus and skadoosh. What the heck, bro? Wait. Okay. Okay, so the problem is a little bit different. Yep. So the corner is fine. The problem is, well, I mean, I'm going to save now and switch a little bit. Boom. So now, I don't think this is fixable. Yeah. The corner is fine, but this face is still going up. So, good lord. The thing has to do the thing has to like not kind of like smooth out to nothing at the very edges. How the heck do you do that? I have an idea. I have an idea, but it depends on something, and I'm not sure if it's done right. That is the UVs. That's how I would do it. I would do it by the UVs into the thing. Okay, let's kind of play around with this. Five, scale like 2. Like 2. Okay, so for the most part, put the UVs in the center. Now we want to do So that we get rid of the negative parts and we just get 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. So if we invert this, wrong letter, that's O, then we get like outside and coming in where it's, all right, so before we invert this, let's kind of saturate so it kind of makes the thing to be truly lower than 0 to 1. And now I believe that if we were to power, thinking power, smooth step. Let's try that first. So this goes here into the value, that goes there. Oh man, go out. That goes there. I kind of want to see how this goes up. So we're kind of making the edges black, but this side is not. Like it's only on the actual edges. So let's kind of scale this 4. Oh my god. Okay, so it's misstep, not the way. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing, by the way, with this. But first, let's deconstruct this into. Oh my goodness! I can use the flipping thing. No, make float vector 2. No, break vector 2. Break float 2. I plop this in here, and I have the 2 things. Nice. So we just do multiply this by this, and that should give us like black and white. Oh, I think this might be okay. So you see what I'm doing here? I'm kind of going for the edges should kind of not have, like, you know how 1 is have the effect and 0 is don't have the effect. So white is 1 and 0 is black. So white have the effect, 0 don't have the effect. So let's kind of just get a preview of what this might look like with refraction. Okay, so F the corner mask that we did, I don't think we need that. We're going to replace it with this one. And boom. You know what, let's kind of like, no reason that we can't add both of them together. So that's kind of like done it a little bit. Oh wait, no, we can't multiply. We can't multiply because it takes, this is black, it just completely removes this one. Okay, no. All right. So now we have this. Corner mask is affecting the bump without the corner mask. This is the bump at full power, by the way. It's like these bumps. The bumps on the surface. Without the corner mask, the bumps kind of just ruin the edges. And then, I think that's a good place to have it be. And then with the corner mask, if I have that affect the bumps, then we have the edges kind of fixed, and I'm going to increase the strength of the bumps. So bump strength, and it shouldn't break the corners. That's what I'm hoping. So right now, no bumps. Bump S is not really good on mic. Okay, buddy. S isn't really good on mics, but you know, it's whatever. So we're going to increase the bump strength. So it should get bumpy, but it should, I mean, obviously if you do it like this, it's definitely going to break something. But oh, I mean, it kind of broke this one. It didn't, you can see it working perfectly here. It didn't break this one because the UVs are right. But this one, on the other hand, doesn't have good UVs. That's why it broke on the sides. And I can fix that, actually. If I just put this on 2, though, then it's all good. But I can fix the thing simply by just going back into modeling mode. UV. Somewhere's UV. Yep, UV and auto UV, project UV. I'm going to do project, and then I'm going to do box. And you kind of want the box to actually encapsulate the thing. And if I do accept, it's going to mess that up. But now that the UVs are going properly, and you can tell because if I were to preview the corner mask, you'll see it's going to be on the sides, it's going to be black on the edges too. Before it wasn't. And can I connect these back like this? Yep. So now, by fixing the UVs, even though it messed up the thing on side, I can fix this by projecting the, you know what, I'm just going to fix it, why not? I'm just going to do, sheesh, I'm going to do this, and it's going to be the UV coordinates. Okay, so I can't do that with the one that I'm doing for the bumps. So let's just separate the bump one right here. And then I can, what in the book? Oh, okay, of course it's gonna push all around and outside. Anyway, let me kind of show off that now you really can drive the bump up as much as possible, as much as you want, without breaking the corners. So you can see the corners are safe. Anyway, let's put this back at 2 and be honest, that doesn't need to be a node. Put that in there. Corner mask. Holy moly. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that is how you solve that problem. Not the most elegant solution. To be honest, I could probably make this better if I wanted, like, actually nicer, but let's just copy this here, because this is what's getting put on the color. So we're going to use this one, and then we're going to fix it for the side. So you multiply by end vector. I kind of want to see, I'm going to have to like eyeball it. So there's going to be 1, and this is going to be that. I'm going to have to eyeball it. Let's go. So it's going to be fine here, and then it's going to be like stretchier. This was the original. Let's just disconnect that so we can actually see what we're doing. Disconnect this too. Okay, so the top is fine, the side not so great. We can just fix that like something like multiply. Why is that? That should not be stretching the top. What the heck? Good lord, I don't even know, man. Let's not do that to the UVs then. Let's put this like. Ooh, we can use this. So that goes there. And then this goes here. This value should not be affecting the top. What the world is going on? I think I know it's the UVs that somehow did not map properly or something. Oh wait, no. No. Oh my days. All right. I think I know what it is. I'm actually doing the UVs on all sides because of the thing is on all sides. Okay, new plan. This is the UVs. We want to multiply by this, where that is 1. And no. Append this, and then this is 1. Okay, so we want to sort of like move this around, but this is moving the X on all of them. So now we want to just move it on the ones by the sides, which means we're going to have to blend the UVs again. And how do we do that? With our trusty old lerp. So we are going to lerp between just regular UVs on the face and modified UVs on the side. But then how do you know what the side is? Well, we know that by getting the vertex normal, which tells us what direction the thing is pointing at. And we do a dot product of that with the side we want to get. And absolute it so we get both sides. So this is what it's gonna look like. You do this, nothing. You plug in that, you get something. So we want to get the X and the Y, just put that 1 and 1. And now we have the side. All right, so we are going to use this as our lerp. So basically saying where it's black, put the normal UVs, but where it's white, put the one that we're about to stretch. So now I can change this value, and you see it doesn't touch the top one, just the bottom one. It doesn't, I mean, not the bottom, like just the side ones. And now we can fix that. Oh my days, bro, so convoluted. Let's do 0.25. Actually, I can get the exact amount. So the dimensions of the thing is 200 by 200 by 36. 200 by 200 by 36. So if we assume that 1 is 1, like the height is 36. And 36 is like 1 minus 0.72. So that is what the side should be. Okay. And now I'm just going to plop these both into a single value. So 1 here, and then whatever that value was here. I don't know. Materials, sheesh, man, it's fun. It's fun doing. I don't even. Is it even fun, bro? Like, am I coping or something? I don't think it's too bad, but it's definitely not fun. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun when you're getting the stuff right. And when you're not, then I wouldn't call it fun. No, sir. All right, let's plot that down here. Actually, it would make sense to bump this up. Put that there instead. Why did I do that? Nothing will stop me from having a clean looking graph. I do not care. Okay. That's like playing with building blocks, except you're wasting your time. I mean, I'm wasting my time. Someone help. I don't like that I can't rearrange this. It's kind of making me feel somehow. All right. There we go. And that is... Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I almost forgot about that. Go. No language, I'm so sorry. Okay. There we go. We got our slime. For the what? Oh, no, 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 no. Something's gonna happen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so by putting the thing, because you know this stuff is smooth on this side, it basically just did not. Like, what am I even using? It's opacity. It's the opacity one. But I'm also using for this, so I should not. Instead, for the opacity one, I should, let's try this. Because this one is fixed to look good on the side. Right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So, what the hell is happening? I just kind of like realized that it's not pushing it down anymore. Oh, it is pushing it down. Bro, it's actually, right? I can't, yeah, I mean, it's doing something. Oh yeah, it is, it's pushing it down. But the stupid thing is pushing it back up. Bumps. Oh wait. We'll do, okay, we'll do 2.5, but we will sort of like multiply it down to bring it down. Lerp here, multiply this. It's kind of like coming back up. And now I think about it, it's going up and to the side, I think. No, it shouldn't, because, oh, I probably just need to like, because of the bumps now, I need to adjust the overall height again to compensate for. No, now the height is a multiplier for the bumps. It shouldn't multiply, it should add. It should add, not multiply. Like this, go in here is what we basically were working on. Now I want to add bumps to this. Why did I multiply? Lord help me. No, this would either. Okay, so that added the bumps, but I think we might need to crank up the strength of it. So let's do that. Apply, and let's see. Yeah. So I need to crank up the strength, but it's going down diagonally because it's now like adding to the top and the bottom too. Which should be fine. Which should be fine if we just add this. But before we add it, we cancel out the top and bottom. So I only want this to go up and down. That should do something. Yep, so corrected it and now going up and down. Nice. And we can then just like bump it up a little bit. So like, I actually want to see. Yeah, there we go. So it's kind of bumpy in the middle. Let's do minus 10, minus 8. Oh, okay, minus 8. And if we do minus 8, we can just plop that in here directly. And then we can, sheesh. We can tidy this up again. Why am I spending so much time working on like a Roblox tweet type thing? And then the tweet's just going to get like 2 likes. Oh, we. I think you can like, F that, go straight. Yeah, it looks nice and straight. Boom. Multiply this. This just has to be a thing. We could do this though. I don't like that it's crossing these two, so we're gonna bias this upwards and like that. Nice. And I think I can get away with doing it like this. No, actually I can get away with doing like this. Straighten, my friend. Oh no. Oh yeah. C'est pas terrible. I can just do this pudding directly. Here. There we go. Now I can even do like this. Come back up, my friend. I'm wasting so much time. Yeah. I don't think I have OCD though. Okay. Oh my god, that's the pH. Hello, bro. Now we have our tweet ready. All I need to do is put the sound effects. Yep. Now I can just Yeah, I think I'm pretty solid with that one. I think it's pretty solid. Yeah. Let's push changes and see. In the meantime, we shall play some games while we wait. Nope. Double click. Okay. Right. No, this is kind of messed up. So let's go like this and then back. Not yet. Okay. So this is always the easiest one to solve, is just do that like that and then come back. All right. Wait, did I not press the button? Oh my god. Slime block failed to translate material for platform due to distance to nearest surface. Not supported in the blah, 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 blah. Oh my, okay. I should have seen that coming, obviously. I should have seen that coming. Where are we? Here. What do I fix this with? Platform switch? So go through all the switches at this point. Feature level switch. But I just, there's no way it's this one. I mean, sure. All right. Of course, of course, of course. Okay. Oh no, that's definitely not gonna fit. Can I do like, look at this. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna pull this back and all right. Okay. That should push, right? Please push. Yeah. Nice. Okay, Brody. Let's do battle. You know what? If that, I'll take the center. Okay. Nope. Then, right here. Oh, no way. Ain't no way. I think I can still win this. I can't. I'll see about that. I just remembered I set it to the hardest, so no one's ever gonna win, really. What else can we do? Okay. There it is. Better move out of the way. Alright, there it is. What the hell? Okay, I actually might cry right now. What the heck? All right, maybe we can. Oh, what? Maybe we can salvage this. Maybe. Let's see. Why, like, come on. All right. So entities can do the thing. All right, nice. All hope is not lost. Let's write some code. But for real though, wait, actually, Hold up. What is this? Collision volume. Collision. Okay, okay, collision volume. Collision volume. Let's see if that works. Right? Please just work. Okay, that works. Okay. All hope is not lost. Right? All hope is not lost. We are going to add some stuff to a test entity. Is this a test entity? Nope. No, it's not. Yeah, we're gonna add some stuff to the test entity. Okay, so let's see. All right, so this is a static mesh. We're gonna use you, buddy. You're gonna come in handy. We are going to first start by setting the pivot to the center. And then we are going to put it somewhere. Call it something. SM_pawn capsule. Such a weirdly spelt word. I just want to clarify, I do not have OCD, okay? I don't. In fact, to prove it, bam. Okay? So, I don't. That's, oh shit. Okay. Let's see. Does this have collision? It does. Okay. It does not have collision, but that's okay because we could just add a capsule. That just happens to be, of course, because player pawns are usually capsules. All right, and then we are going to do project default and then default trigger only pawns. So why not? And with that, we are set. We will then. What are we gonna do? Okay. We are going to do on cursor interaction. Let's do single click. I've added so many stuff to the single click. Let's put this in the folder. Agent. Yep, just there. So I will do that, and then I'll say add sidekick image. Agent, agent, please write the thing for me. Single click, boom, boom, and boom. Okay, so now we're going to do something else. We are going to we're going to have it add like, yeah, so agents capsule 2. agent. I'm gonna do if entity agent dot get entity, then capital so that, and then we do comp is what do we even call it? Oops, what's this? Let's compile, and yes, it's gonna scream. No, you can't do that here. Is that instance? And then capsule dot add components. I cannot be bothered to hit the parentheses. Okay. And then let's do I'm not forgetting anything. Then capsule dot set player entity dot set as parent to capsule, and let's just like sleep. Zero. Yep. Yes, I am that lazy. Capsule dot set local transform. And then I kind of want to see it happen. So sleep 2. Actually, let's see. I don't know if I have my print countdown thing here. Countdown 3. Oh, I do. And then capsule dot hide. Just making sure that does not. All right, there we go. Yeah. So add capsule to player on click. Boom. And that should be it. That should be it. Build. What the heck? Wait, what the? I mean, okay, OG. Oh, yeah. Of course you do. Of course you do. All right, so we are going to try again because The player does not, for some reason, trigger the stuff. I literally have no idea why, but the player doesn't. But entities do, so we're gonna put an entity on the player. I don't know. I took like 5 minutes writing a function to do that, but that's what we're gonna do. Put entity on the player, because I will have my Roblox tweet. I only have to wait a little bit. Like, this is just stupid. Okay. Play more games. Okay, nice. Gonna do another search. Okay, nice. And then finally, I'll do another search here. That's crazy. All right, well. Okie dokie. All right. Give me that capsule. All right, should be on there. Ain't no way. Let's not hide it. Let's just not. Wow, did I just waste my time? What the heck do you mean unable to refresh? Did I just waste my time? Like, actually? Did I just spend the past... So the entity is there. But, like... Is it? Oh, okay. It's doing it. I just couldn't... Wait a minute. Does this... Does this mean it was working before and I just didn't see it? Yeah, no, it wasn't working. Okay. All right. So let's unhide that. If it turns out that hiding the thing makes it not work, I will be mad. Like 20% angry. But I'm glad that it's not looking like this shit is broken. All right, so I've got my slime right here. I think I'm not gonna stress on the slime material. I think it's okay the way it is. Doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. Let's get ourselves a capsule. Then show 3, 2, 1, hide. And no way. Okay, so it's not going to distort if the capsule is hidden. But you know what? It's fine. Because I am smarter. They thought they could mess with me. When I have invisible material. Plop that on there. And then I'm not going to make the capsule hidden. Because it's invisible. build. I probably need to push Ultra Units. But that's okay. Let's see. Oh, was it? Man, I'm gonna post this tweet, and like only 2 people will see it. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Right now, I just want it to work. I don't care about it. Let's see what next to do. I should be doing actual useful stuff, man. Oh well. This seems to be fun. I actually want to try this. It's a bubble wrap thing. Why did I save this? I think I know I saved it. Actually, why did I save it? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Okay, no. I thought this was some dude's alt account. Okay. I'm definitely not. I mean, it's very. I mean, this is actually gonna be super easy to do if we're being real. But let's finish off with this one first. Yep. Okay. Okie dokie. Yes, I know you don't want to work. It's fine. Let's get our capsule. Come here. I know I have the capsule when he gets the thing. Alright. The capsule is there, it's invisible. Boom. There we go. Okay, I'm satisfied. I don't know, it doesn't. Sheesh, the effect isn't really. Not really like popping. It's not really popping. It's not popping as much as I would like it to be popping. I mean, it's there, but it's. Oof. But it's not. Oh, I know what to do. Oh wait, hold up, Pollutions. I'm so sorry. Like, the thing doesn't show the thing for some reason. Like, it just doesn't. Oh, man. I had to look down there to see it. I'm going to bring this over here. Okay. Hello, Pollutions. Today I am. I don't like it was a crazy day. You know, feeling down in the dumps, and I was about to go off, and I recall this thing, my bookmarks. I saw this stuff in my bookmarks, and I said, hey, I could probably do that in 5 minutes. It's been 2 hours. Anyway, this is what we're doing today. I mean, I've already finished. Right, I've already finished. But you can't really see the effect, so I'm going to put in an orbit camera and just push the distance back so that. I'm gonna put in a device. Yuck. Oh wait, this is a device. Truly don't have any devices on my map. That makes me happy. Besides the island settings, of course. Alright, so orbit camera. Orbit. Camera device. Now I have to start the game too. Damn. $600 it is. And this should be that. Roblox has a field of view of 70 actually, so let's put it there. Jeez, man. At some point in life, you wonder why you know and have different game FFVs memorized. Can I just start the game? I'm gonna do start on start. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Now this is you know the funny thing, this is such a simple effect, it should not have taken me this long. Actually, no, I think I got the effect down pretty quickly, and it was just like some other random nonsense that just kept taking the day. Oh man, the new sheesh man, look at this, look at this, look at this. The new live edit changes are so neat. Like you could do this now. What the fuck? Like, is it the camera? No way. I mean, it's nearest. Is it that? Brother, what? I mean, it's definitely something. Crazy. Well, that's not the only direction that exists. We'll go this way. Now I think about it, I just, this shit is not tuned. It's not tuned to be like moved around and stuff. Alright, we'll do this and then I'll do another one. Like there. Maybe not there. And yeah, you thingy. I'll do the thingy. I'll put the thingy there. I just got an idea. Like you see this right here? Where it starts influencing the other one while I'm not on it. I could fix that. A scene graph. I could put a flag in the material that only turns on when you step on it. Oh! I love scene graph, bro. You know what? I'll do it right now. I've just today is gone. Okay. Yeah, put it here. So that would be lerp between between 0 and that, and we call this is enabled. Yeah, that's it actually. That's the solution. I just drop this in, and you're good to go. Well, now I have to make this an entity. All right, I guess we're moving it into its own thing. Yeah, yep. This is becoming its own thing. I don't know. Yep. Slime block. Slime block. Material. And actually, first, delete everything. And then let's just set this up real quick. put slime block. And I think my static mesh is heavy. A, B, C, D, F, G, H. Heavy. Slime block. Move. I think it's all I have for this, right? Okay. Yeah. All right. So then, make a prefab. PF underscore slime block. And this PF underscore slime block will have a let's just do this real quick. We'll have a slime block. Nope. There. And then it will also have a custom meshes. So forts trigger only pawns. It's gonna have that collision. That's good. That's what's gonna detect the player and only the player. But not collide with the player, obviously, because it's trigger. Slime block fort trigger on pawns. I'm just gonna copy that there. Compile. Now we just plop this here and just pop it up a little bit. Make it a little chubbier, like just a little. Ooh, I can make it bounce down by having the collision, because when you exit the collision, it's going to reset. So I'm going to make it so if you jump up, it's going to, this is pretty good. 0.4. It shouldn't actually touch this, so 0.35. Not even sure if it's touching. Okay, so this is the collision, and it's going to be invisible but queryable. All right. And then I mean, I guess we should do it on this one, right? Yeah. So we will make the verse component. I mean, yeah, I'll make it on this one. Component. Let's start typing again. Good lord. Slime underscore block component. I'm still gonna have to put it again because I'm definitely moving it into the slime folder. Move, compile, save, and it goes away, and we put it back. Okay, that's all we need for here. Now we just we just do all of that. Please, Fortnite, don't hit me with the ambiguous whatever. All right, so then we say if I'm doing a lot of stuff. Let's do it in this way. If mesh comp is entity dot get entities there, boom, get component, mesh component. No, if collision comp. Wow, I mean, I thought I was gonna write a lot of stuff, but I guess not. Do that. And it's supposed to give me some errors. I don't know why it's not doing that, but it's okay, buddy. Thanks for being understanding. All right, so enable as disable. That's terrible naming. What the heck? All right, and I don't know if they fixed this actually. Like normally you should be able to get the material that is on the mesh component and do stuff with it. I don't know if they fixed. Actually, speaking of material, I should take away some of the parameters on this one. Well, a lot of the parameters on this one. Let's see. We have amount. Where you at? That's 2 point. Yeah, you don't actually need to be a thing. So there's two options. Basically, I don't want to populate my asset digest with Control K 0 slime block. I don't want to populate my asset digest with material with like all of this. So either I would suggest, because this is gonna slow down your thinking. So you either like delete the parameter. I don't actually need them to be parameters now. Or you make them not show up by just add in like a space or something to make them invalid. But in this situation, I am actually just going to that. And then what else do I have here? So just is enabled. That's all. So close this, compile, get rid of that. Of course, it's gonna go absolutely everywhere, but where it should go. I think it actually moved my shit around. Oh, there we go. So now we have assets, slime block, and it's just this one. Okay. So normally you should be able to get the material that's already on there, but that's just not gonna work. So we are going to make one. And then there's something about materials made in functions not working either, so I love SingGraph. Sheesh. Override. Material of type further. Like, I don't know what's up in my thingy, but got to stop. Slime block. Just that. Chuck that there. It's alright, buddy. Now it's going to keep complaining. It's just going to keep complaining. So we're going to do using slime block dot assets. Delete this part. Delete that part. Boop. Boop. Alright. Okay. So we do this. Sheesh, we're gonna have to set the thing. So set. No. If mesh comp is that. I wish it was that easy. Set material. Then I'm gonna get this actually. I'm gonna cast all of that to SM underscore slime block. Then set mesh comp dot. And what did I call it? Oh, I didn't call it that. I called it flipping heavy, whatever. Anyway, material. All right. Heavy stuff. Material, override material. So, yep. That equals this. And now we just do set override material dot is enabled equals 1, 0. I think this should be it, really. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that should be it. So set that there, set this there, set that there. Nothing really doing anything here, so I'm gonna change this to again simulation. All right. So oop. You know what? Actually, I don't trust that this shit won't mess up. So let's just let's do that. Okay. That should be it, right? That should be it. So build. And then now I should get my slime block out. Slime block prefab. So now it's disabled, as it should be, unless you're on it. In which case, I hope it wouldn't enable and look horrendous. Are you jumping this high? That's not right. Let's do like that. Like this too. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's push changes and see it in action. And then now, oh, it's because it's flipping stackable. I need to do that. Oh, Ballistians, I didn't actually. I don't think you were here, but I finished my player spawner. Yeah, I finished my player spawner. Single thing. It's pretty. It's pretty. I think I would say it's pretty dang awesome. So first is, and there's actually a lot to it, but that's what I've been using right there. I hope this all goes fine and, you know, great and stuff. I know if I stand on it right now, it's not going to work because I don't have the capsule on me. Like it enabled, right? But it's not going to displace because no capsule. But I don't like the fact that enabling did that. That is scary. All right. Let's get the capsule. Anytime now. Okay. Then okay, so this is gonna be like more exaggerated. So the whole glitch when it enables, it's definitely due to something height something. But it's working in terms of if it's, you know, when you get on, effect gets enabled. Whoosh. To fix whatever the heck is causing this, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. Somewhere here. I need to factor in, like, is this it? I need to factor in something. Let's see. That might be it. You never know. The annoying thing is, for me to test it, I have to like push changes, so that's why I'm not really looking forward to fixing this. Plus, it's not like I'm actually using this for something. Did I just waste another? Damn. Ah. All right. I did not mean to jump. Damn it. So you guys don't see that bug. What to do next? Ooh. Actually, I have something I had in mind. Newton's cradle. I saw it and I was like, wait, I could probably do this in UEFN now. I think I can. Let's see. This looks clean. This looks clean. I dig this. And it's simple too. Ish. Oof. Okay. No. What? All up. I need the picture. I got you, buddy. All right. All right. Actually, I think I saw the hand, but obviously I wouldn't make it real life size. So let's make it relative to a player, like a big thing. It's been a while since I've pulled up this boy. Yikes. You know what? Let's do it good old-fashioned way in Blender. I wonder if I'm able to just do that. Probably not, right? Yeah. Huh. All right, let's do download a save image as oh my god, it's with P. It opened. Well, I'll be damned. Let's save this as games. Let's create a blend. Save. Okay. Let's see if this was the solution to the problem. We didn't have, let's get the thing. Yep. Wait, why is that actually taking time? What? On single click, add capsule to, oh wait. Oh, okay, so there's a sleep for 1 second and then there's a sleep for 3 seconds. All right. Oh, wait, I think it's using the position of the actor relative to the position of me to move the whole object. Okay, so definitely not that. You know what, today is not the day. I think I'll just take the win. I'm pretty sure I tested it like at a low thing here. I'll just delete that. And this one should be kind of fine. Oh, we know I should push. Okay, while we push, we are going to quickly model the Newton's cradle. Do we make it like... How do we do this? How do we go about... All right, let's start somewhere. Mesh, curve. Let's go this one. Let's try a mesh modeling approach. no. I don't know how to model anymore. What the heck? Okay, damn. The struggle is real. Let's just start with the base. Can't go wrong there. I just went wrong there. It's gonna be like a triangle-ish rectangle. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm sorry you guys have to sit and watch a flipping new model stuff, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, we're gonna go for this sort of look, honestly. Just gonna slap in my favorite modifiers and call it a day. Because you know how it is, I cannot be bothered. That's too much. That's just right. Yeah, this is really just gonna be a flipping curve, honestly. Let me make sure. Oh, we are ready. So take a break on that. This should now be instant. Yep. Okay. So that's the setup. Maybe I can do like a height adjustment for when it's enabled. Is that? Oh, it does, because the thing goes down a little bit. Damn. I like this. That's not clear. I don't know, for some reason it's kind of satisfying. All right, I think I'll work on it a little bit more so I can have multiple of them at different heights. That's just going to be a shader thing, and honestly, I don't think you guys want to watch me fiddle with whatever the heck. I don't even know what this is doing up here. Like, that was for something for sure. What? I'm pretty sure it was for the mask. Good lord. No, this is... Wait. The strength multiplied by 8. Corner mask. Oh, okay, yeah, it was that, but like I made it here originally. Okay. Sheesh. Corner mask. And then like that. Chuck that up here. Bring this back down. There. Alright. I'll work on it later off screen. For now, let's make the Newton. I think I might get off. My headphones are, and there's no music. Nice. So, how I see it is I mean, wait, can I get away with, let's try something crazy. Single vert, add single vert, then extrude up. Is it doing something? Where's the vertex? Oh. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Okay, so that's the vert, and then extrude up. Okay. And then I'm gonna like just gonna move everything to like there. Move it up. Then extrude this like that. And now I have like that single vert. I will do a mirror modifier. Actually on both sides. So that now I can take this, move it like this. Then turn on clipping and just smack that in. So now it's together. And hopefully I should be able to add a skin modifier to this. Alright, something's happening. Something is happening. Symmetry. Oh yeah, skin modifier. You control it separately in here. Like that. And shit. Where do you put the flipping? I mean that should be it. That should be it. So then I'm gonna set this one vert, and then I'm going to do the bevel weight to 1, so that when I add a bevel modifier, it will just, by weight, it will just bevel. Oh wait, sorry, versus. Okay. Good lord, no. Bevel weight vert. Am I tripping? Should I do it before the skin modifier? Yeah, I should. Okay, so we can adjust that. And then segments. We will do 8. No, F that, we'll do 60. Nice and smooth. Profile though, we can adjust the curvature like this. I think we'll stick with that. Kind of like this. Then we can add another bevel modifier to round everything out. Yep. And then add segments. Man, sometimes I just forget I know how to do stuff. Alright, well that's one way to do it, and of course it's still fully procedural, as I can take this. Make it shape or shape. All right, let's try and get kind of like the same look. Take this and go up. Match the perspective. So it should be like more spaced apart. It's not exactly like cornered. I would say it's kind of like, oh my god. I would say it's kind of like there, maybe. And put this at -5.5. That's not a number. I accidentally. Sheesh, man, I'm tired. 0.5. Okay, so that's a good place. And I don't know, 0.6 is a good place too. Right? Maybe not 0.6. Oh my days, did I just figure out a trick? You can normally like whenever you like wait, clipping, like what's up with that? I should not be doing that. Merge, clip. So this is with clipping off. Then like you can go with it on, it kind of stops at the boundary. That's what it's supposed to stop there. Then you confirm, and then you can't separate it anymore. So you can actually separate by moving the. Ooh, I'm so smart. I mean, I just discovered it accidentally, but it's okay. So we have this monstrosity. This is a monstrosity, bro. What the heck? I've already eaten through the budget. It's 13,000. All right, so that's not gonna fly. Let's bring it down and use some tricks to make it look okay. So first, this bevel doesn't have to be this much. Man, that just adds so much. Let's put like 4. 4 is already so much, actually. Holy. Let's do 2, maybe. So this is 1 bevel. Let's do geometry, clamp, sharp. That does actually matter in this situation. Okay. So like right around 0.3. And then I can bump this up. That's not that bad actually. Let's do 4. So then I think we're coming in at here where we can do 8. Yeah, we can do 8. Now we're at 4,100. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I can always add this to smooth it out. And there is a problem by the... That's a problem with that. So just take it down a little bit to 0.25, I think. Okay. And now with this setup, let's see if I can maybe chunk out some more. Pin 2 lost. So it should always just be at the bottom. Right? Okay. So we mirror, then we do the corner bevel before we do the skin. I don't know about this shape. should be like a little bit more. Eh. Okay, so we do the mirror, then we bevel, and then we do the skin, and then we do the bevel of the skin to do the rounding of the sides. And then weighted normal here. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to call this some underscore hole. Holes. I need to fix some stuff. Like this right here. It needs to go into that. So the easiest way to do this would be to just delete those. Yep, delete this. This is fine. We are going to duplicate this and just keep it away for now. And then with this one, Control A, visual geometry to mesh. Now we can go in and edit stuff. Oh, that's the problem right there. So we have like a lot of this that we don't need. But first, let's do this. So delete vertices. We're just gonna do like a simple, like a ES, go out a little bit, and then we're gonna come down, well, maybe like a little bit more, then we're gonna come down like this, yeah, then we're gonna close in, with F, goes in a little bit, and now just going to put a little bevel on here. Okay. And then finally we are going to delete this too. That's gonna go into the cap. But then we're gonna get rid of, brother, no. You know what, just do that. Then I should be able to do the, no way, bro. Do that. Okay, then Control X, get rid of those. I'm not looking forward to this, but it has to be done. It actually has to be done. Okay, so one after the, wait, I could just, maybe not that. Let's try again. There's just gonna be one of them that's gonna match, you know? Select similar face angles. Yeah. So then I can go in and just unselect these and deselect, unselect is crazy. See, I don't know I don't know words too, so there's nothing wrong with not knowing words. And it's there, so that should be fine. Right? Let's see. So we're gonna remove all of that. All of that except this will do. Yeah. Or we will just change shape to match whatever the heck is going on there. Control X. And yeah, look at that. We are. I think we can move that safely too. And we are now like really low on vertex and our vertex count. Just going to set the snapping to edge. And I'm going to set the snapping to edge and just move everything down. Snap it to the edge. Okay. Maybe not like that here. And then G down. Snap it to the edge. There. Okay. So now we add back the mirror modifier. On Y and X. And now I can turn on clipping. And then just smack this together. Just like an old smooch. Anyway, it's smacked together and now it's combined. So for optimization's sake, I'm going to apply this. And then I will go in and delete those. Now they're one. All right. And yeah, that is the thing. And then of course I'll put back the weighted model, weighted bevel, the weighted normal. Okay, yep. Sometimes you just, you just get to the modeling and you start modeling stuff. Imagine if this shit is not like the right size. So what are we doing for the bolts? I don't actually understand what's going on here. I want to make this like really nice. I might stop here for today. Let's do a little texturing. And so we can kind of see where it's at. World. Why is the sun always so bright? And why is my render so it's? Look at that! I took it from 15,000 vertices to just 1,004, and the faces is now that from 15K to like what's going on? I thought it's like Blender 5 should have the RTX thing. The cycle sampling viewport denoise is optics. Why can't I change that? I can, but like, why is it grayed out? I don't know, man. Right. So starting with this, just give it a simple metallic metal. PM metal, bump that up, set the roughness to 0.1512. Let's get some HDRIs in here. So we can get some reflections on the thing. Okay. And well, would you look at that? That looks just like my wood quartered chiffon, which is what I'm going to use. What? What's going on here? File, cleanup, purge, delete. There we go. Okay, so shading. I think there's definitely something wrong with my Blender version. I don't know, man. Let's get some textures. Wood. Quilted chiffon. No, that should be it. With the color, we'll go with the gloss and the normal. I mean, it starts to look like it's not it. So let's try another one. Plywood. Let's go full blast. Ambient occlusion, base color, heck, bump, cavity. Okay, not displacement. Come on now. This, and that. Wait, this is the same thing I'm using on my stuff, isn't it? Accidentally removed the stupid image. You know, that's like, yeah. So this is what we're gonna use. Let's try and fix the cube. U, cube projection, call it a day. Let's see. Yep, does the trick. Yep, that's it. not touching anything else. Yay. So save and then. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this. I guess I mean, it's a simple structure. What are we? Who are we? It's a simple structure. It's not like it's that crazy. So now I'm kind of thinking of what I'm gonna do for. I wish it was like clear, so now I gotta like imagine what I'm doing for it. All right, an EV we trust. Sun rotation. Just gonna get that out of her face. And damn, I'm starting to feel like I didn't make it. Is this AI? It's like where does that go to? Oh my god, it's AI. I didn't even know. Anyway, we're about to make it unreal. Let's get balls. We will start with a... I want to do UV sphere. But like, we all know what problems UV spheres have. We don't all know that, but there are problems. And then it's like, okay, we could go for a it doesn't have to be like a smooth ball. I could go for like a geometric shape with an icosphere like this. But then I'm gonna find it hard to do whatever's this thing. So I'm thinking that we go for a round cube. And if you don't have a round cube in your Blender, that's because I have an add-on that puts it. But if you don't have a round cube, it's pretty simple to make. You just add a cube, go in, subdivide it a bunch of times. I'll show you the destructive way and the non-destructive way. So you subdivide it a bunch of times. I'm just going to crank this up to 10. And then you go Alt-Shift-S, which will bring up the to-sphere modifier, and you just go all the way to the left. But now obviously you can't modify aspects of this. It's done, it's done. So here is the non-destructive way. You add a cube and you add a subdivision surface modifier. Sub D. Right? And you add some levels. Now you may think, oh, that's a round cube. No. That's not round. So what you want to do is you want to change this to simple, so that it's still subdivided. If I turn on optimal display, you can see. So it's still subdivided, and then you can then add a cast modifier and cast it to a sphere. You just want to increase the factor. Not to 10. I didn't know it went to 10. To 1. And here you have yourself a thingy which you can still modify the subdivisions of. You know, and it's non-destructive this way. So, but I'm just gonna raw dog it with the thing. Yeah, just slap it up. Round cube, call it a day. Radius, division method. That's for the thing. It's kind of like subdivision, if you will. See, it starts out as a cube, and then this is basically what this is doing. It's just a thing that's doing it automatically. Let's do. Let's do like this. It's just only 384 faces. We're good. And then I'm just gonna bring this down to abysmal sizes, man. 0.25. Hell no. 0.15. It's gonna be what? 5 of them? Starting to think I should make it like a little bit longer. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We are going to go in here, and we're just going to, you know, size it up a little bit. Like that. Actually, let's be smart about this. We can just, let's do this for test purposes. Array. I mean, where are the two of them? Let's go with the one we know. Right. Then, I don't know. I'm just trying to. Okay, so the cube itself. Let's do this with math so that we we have specific things as 0.3 meters. So for every one we add, we need to offset by that amount by half. So x is so 0.6, and it's in the middle. Okay, we're gonna go off with this, and it kind of should be like here ish. So boom, like around there ish, maybe like here. We're looking at this image, and if I could rotate, this shit is made with AI, bro. Yeah, this is like a little bit too big. Yep, let's go with that. And damn, I'm just gonna do, nope, I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna do here, here, and then just shock that into the void. Take this, just slide that along. Yeah, kind of like this. And of course, go back. Add the arrow again. Just apply this one. And go in select, merge by this. By distance. All right. Then delete that again. Okay. Okay. Where are the cubes? I mean the bowls. All right, so part of the reason why we went the whole cube route was actually specifically for this. As you see now, we can go in here, select this vertex, grow it with Control Plus, and then using loop tools, we can turn it into a circle. Which I should do a local subdivision first. Let's see. So right click, subdivide. Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. And then of course do the thing again, circle. Now I'm thinking about it, we should just have subdivided once. Yep. And from here on out, we just click and grow only there. Delete vertices. Now we've got a circle in our mesh that we can now go on to do something that looks like this. Looks kind of cool this way. Then I'm gonna do like this, and just gonna do that, that, and that. I'm gonna set the mean bevel weight to 1. Clear this. And ouch! Oh, what the heck! So let's see. Bevel. We're gonna do the weight thing again, so it only just bevels this part, and we can. We can do this. And again, boom. There. I forgot it's not one face. Okay, so I kind of want the bottom part to bevel a lot more than the other top parts. So let's adjust the bevel weights. We're just gonna make all of these. Oh. Make this and this to be 0.5. And then this and this would be 0.75. No, 0.75. And then these two would still be 1. So now when I turn up this number, the other ones won't bevel as much, but these ones will. So also just add these so that the neck doesn't crust. You can kind of see like it's pinching a little bit. So if I add a little bit of bevel, it kind of fixes like no, and then wait, that's good from. Okay, so none, and then like that. Why am I doing this? Will anybody ever go close and look up at the stuff? I don't think so. But it's fine. I like it. Alright, so that's an item. And as for the strings, I'm actually just gonna do like you know, a rope holding, then another rope holding type of thing. Let's do it on one of them, and then I will just have one, and then I will bring it in and multiply as many as I need to. I should have made the width like the... I should have made the stupid radius like... I'm just gonna do it. .25, there we go. That way I can evenly... Because now it's 0.3, if I go in and try to like mathematically space them out, 0.3 just won't ever divide properly, it would just go into weird numbers. But 0.25 is fine. So 0.25, and then apply the scale. X, I should apply this first, and then apply the scale. Otherwise it would have messed up with the... It already did, didn't it? So let's apply the scale first, and then... Yep, it messed up with the thing a little bit. That's 0.3. And of course, the ball will be metal. If I want to make it like actual shiny like that, I would just bump this up, because dark chrome. Of course, you can always bring down the reflection, the roughness, to make it really shiny. Oh my days. Imagine if I did this, that would actually be cool. So I'll do this and then do that. Now it's a glass ball. I keep forgetting to put the... Okay, the rope thing. That's gonna be simple. Like an 8 polygon. Should I model it? It's not really ropey. It's more like a... Yeah, it could be solid for all we know. Oh my goodness. Okay. It just has to be thin. So let's go with that. Do single vertex again. No. Another thing is kind of like what it does around here. I can't. Okay, so the thing is gonna be like, you know, twiggling around and like rotating and stuff. Yeah, so I can't make like, I can't make it turn around the thing. Because if I did, when it rotated, then the whole thing would kind of like swivel. Of course, I could just do the GameDev thing and just stick it into the metal, like into the pipe. And no one would question why there's... I've done rope before, actually, for my profile picture on Discord and stuff. How did I do it? Let's see. So for this one, I obviously made the necklace thing, and if I recall, how the hell did I model this? There's got to be some sub-D somewhere. Yeah, so mirror, mirror. Obviously, you model one, mirror that over, and the curves are just achieved with the subdivision surface. And then of course I model the thing as well, and this thing, and the rope though. That's what I do for it. What are you? I mean, it's gonna be a curve. Why can't I see the necklace? Okay, so there's just a curve. And oh yeah, I remember now. So in the curve settings you have tilt, this thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's how I did it, using the tilt. So that's not gonna work. That is absolutely not gonna work. Yep, definitely not gonna have this in the map. That's just too much geometry. Second. One second, I'm still here. Finish the builds. Or just go sleep. Alright, well. Damn, I'm just gonna have to do something solid, I guess. Yeah, because I thought I could do the rope thing. I mean, if I really wanted, I could bake. I could do like a rope, and then bake the thing to a normal. 1 second. Oh, don't save. I'm still here. Just replying to a message. To mention it, the explosion only affects structures. Something is in my eye, and I know there's nothing in my eye. So, like, what's the thing I feel? Okay. Let's just do something. You know, nothing good will come of just standing there. So, let's put this there, and then we will actually. No. Let's put it between these two. So we check that there, and then we will add in our beautiful single word. Same setup as before. The mirror on the what? Mirror on the Y, not the X. And then we're going to just go in and move this kind of like here. Okay. And then extrude up. Wait a minute. What you doing? Control Shift T. Let's do edge. Right. I wonder if great. The one place I needed an edge, there is none. Oh my god, I should not have done that. no matter. This is the thing. I just put it to 0. All right, so we go up. Just lock to this stuff. Let's kind of see. Skin. This is actually I rarely use this modifier, but you know, sometimes it comes in clutch. Times like these. Why is it doing that? Oh, I forgot to select everything. No, just make it small. That's a little bit too small. No, I think that's okay. Yeah, you can still kind of see it. Let's add in a little bit more. There. It's definitely more than it needs to be. Yeah, so that's fine. And then we're going to do bevel, but not too much, not too much. Just like that. Yeah. Bevel like that, and then of course we got ourselves with weighted normal again. And the bevel is too much. So take that down. Yikes. Alright, divide by 2. Seven 5. Alright, nice. So we've got our rope starter. You know what? Just gonna do this and call it a day. I'm not gonna do that and call it a day. Alright. Gonna have our thingy going. Ain't no way. What? What's the rope? Fucking 3,000 faces. Literally costs more than every. Oh wait, hold up, is the skin modifier, isn't it? Yep, of course it is. Okay, so I'm gonna apply the skin modifier. Actually, let's duplicate our rope and keep it away just in case we mess up. So apply this one. Yep, that's why. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I know what I could do. Just do like that. Shift G. I'm gonna select everything because everything has 4 faces around each edge. Let's just try a bunch until length, and suddenly everything is the same length. Turn the threshold down. Come on. There we go. All right. Just like that. And also at the very bottom too. getting close. Then Control X. There we go. 108 faces, as it should be. So I'm going to like do a bunch of things here, so it kind of like makes sense a little bit. Thing number one is to bring this out and do a little connection thingy for it. So it kind of like connects, right? Or I could just maybe just do like a... No, absolutely don't do that. You know what the heck. We're gonna go down. And we're gonna go like... Okay, that did not work. Go like this. We are gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna do it right. I'm just gonna control click. At this point, I always forget the shortcut to extrude to click. Like it's control click, control right click. Oh yeah, control right click. Damn. All right, so we're gonna just do a little bit of actually. Vertices. Yeah. Close. Nice. And then we control click and control click. That's it. I'm just gonna go in vertex select everything and just straighten it up like that. Yep. That's it. Calling it a day. If back this, then I can just move this a little bit more so it can, you know, so it looks nice. Like this. And then we go in here and, you know, we can add a little thing for it. How do we do this now? Okay, I'm gonna do here and then there and there. I am going to Shift Control B. No, Shift Control B. Bevel. Vertex. Give it any second now. Why is it doing that? Oh, right. So we're gonna do like this. And like that. Then we're going to go in and circle. And I want it to go outwards both ways. So we will do Alt E, extrude faces along normals. Chunk this out like a tiny bit. And I know I should do it on the other side too. And then Control X, 2. Anyway, 1, go in, and then Control X. Nice. And then I'll select this one. And I'll select this one too. And then inset. I can't see shit. There we go. Inset. Like that. And then extrude along normals again. Okay. That is that's great. Oh no, it looks horrible. Well, yeah, it does. Yes, it does indeed look horrible. Let's fix that. I should probably like split this thing in half and do a mirror modifier so I don't have to be, you know, editing it on both sides, but honestly, it's okay. I'm a chill guy. I can add bevel to this. Just by doing the bevel thing, because I already have a bevel modifier, but it only affects based on the mean bevel weight. So let's use that instead of manually beveling, because that is the smarter choice. So mean bevel weight, just put a little bit of that, and yeah. Now it looks a lot better. Remember, that's going to be like small and tiny, so not really visible. Okay, yeah, that makes sense now to be like that. It looks intentional. Ouch, I've been sitting for quite a while. Hell to the fuck, I'm laying in bed all day tomorrow. Okay, I could call it a day, honestly, at here. I'm not really happy about that. Just clipping it to the void. So what do I do? Nothing. I'm not gonna do nothing. Yep. Doing nothing. So we will take SM underscore ball. Is it ball? Wait. And the score. Work. What's this? Poles and base. SM underscore base. We will make archive new collection, call it pre-merge, because I'm about to merge a bunch of stuff. Then of course we will take this, duplicate it, and move it right there. Just in case I mess up, I can come back. And of course we will disable the archive again. So let's begin. 188 faces. Not bad. Yeah. I would say not bad. We've got mirror, we got 2. If I do this, then we can kind of like chunk that by half. And honestly, it doesn't look bad. Let's see. Yeah. Doesn't really look bad. So that's what we're gonna go with. Obviously, you have to like get super close to see that it's not, you know, like a cylindrical surf sub thing. This would be nice. Wait, let's see if we can even see the difference. Yeah, you can't. So definitely going with that. Nothing's clipping, right? Nope. So apply, apply, apply. So that's that. 96. Nice. Then we've got this one. What's going on here? This isn't adding too much because I'm not beveling the whole thing, just like a little bits and pieces around. So I think it's all good to apply these two. And now we do that, and that, and that. Now it's one. One happy family. Okay, so we got that, and then this ideally should be together with this too. Right, yeah, sure, that should be together. So we did normal there, same thing here. We got a bevel. Let's apply this. And then we can do this to this, and then that. Yeah. And apply this too. Okay, so now we have the base and the weight. Nice, 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 nice. And finally, final thing to do is the object should swing, you know, the way it should swing. If I'm doing Y, it should swing that way. So we're gonna fix this. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. We go here and just want to get, I don't know, get that. And get this too. Cursor to selected. Then set origin to 3D cursor. Now it should swing correctly. Okay. So all that is left is to do A, Alt, G. Hey, no way. Apply scale. Then scale is good. Okay, so select everything, Alt G, Alt R, so they go in with the correct, because when you export a thing from Blender, like right now, this, you know, it should be, oh man, I should have recorded the height of the stuff. 2 meters. Then I'm gonna, oh my god. Is that too low? I didn't even sort out the height of the damn thing. Let's see. And oh man, if you go up, like you wouldn't. I think that's like the height. Eyebally speaking, that's kind of like, that's not, it's too low. Is it too low? Uh, 2.1. One is it's kind of a good thing, so I can take everything down to 2 meters and then subtract like minus 0.1 meters from here so that it matches. But now I need to do Shift C on this one to set origin to 3D cursor. So that's 0, and then this is exactly 2 meters, and I'm going to use that value because I need to put it back. I need to put it back up. So again, I think that's ready. Select everything and clear the location. Bit rotate it. And we should be good to do a batch export to the source, FBX, UEFN, no textures, limit to visible, nope, limit to selected, and mode objects. Smash. Alright, that should be good. Batch export and save. And let's see. We're about to start another thing that we are not going to finish. Maybe we'll finish it. I don't think this should be too hard. Just I don't know. I have plans for it though. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun. So import, and I will go into my documents and fish it out. Boom, boom. Import static mesh. Don't import texture. Don't create material. Yep. And now we've got both of them. And as you can see, if I were to just set this to 2 meters, it's perfectly where it needs to be. I probably should have UV unwrapped the flipping cylinders in case if I ever decide to put. Yeah, let's do that. Because right now, if I'm putting like a pure metallic thing on it, it's gonna be fine. But if I want to do like, you know, like scratched metal to make it kind of like a little bit realistic, since it's bigger, right? Then you wouldn't even, the texture wouldn't go on it correctly. So metal like this. it's gonna be fine because it's just smooth all around. And it's fine when it's like, you know, when it's like the small object. But if it's a big object that you can like walk up to, I think it's like safe to say that it should be a little bit different. So let's just put on this texture for now. And this will kind of help us to see and know that we're doing it right. So it should look like that, not like a solid color. Oh, I didn't want. I should have done this before I combined the thing, to be honest. Like, brother, what am I doing? Honestly, like other people would probably just delete that half, then unwrap this side, and put the half back, which is what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm unwrapping both of them. So let's get to. No, but you can't because the shitty thing is now combined with the base. Ugh. Do I give up? No. Hey. We don't give up around here. So this is the benefit of good edge flow. I picked the wrong thing. Shimata. So select that one, which is going to go all around to the inside. Select the alt one there. Actually, nope. We are going to select the inner part here, and also the inner part here. And then, honestly, I think we can get away with selecting the bottom caps like so. I can find the second one. Okay, man, you win. You win. Like that too. And select this. And then that. Yeah, I think this should be okay. Really? Yeah, for the most part. So we go there and then we do U, mark seam. Go back into where we all hate. L, actually 8A. Just gonna make sure I'm only selecting the right thing. Then everything, U, unwrap, minimum stretch. Let's kind of just go through a little bit. Angle based, conformal, minimum stretch. We're gonna go with this one. And then iterations, we'll kind of like split it out to make it, you know, more good. More good is not a word. But I like. I didn't actually set importance weight, so let's not use that. Am I subdivide? Nope. Yeah. I just do cylinder projection. Conformal used to be like the OG. Let's see. I mean, I guess it depends on the texture. Minimum stretch is gonna cheek solely. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this with my left. Alright, angle based is kind of straightforward. Conformal is more straight. course, if it doesn't work, okay, no, actually, let's do this. We'll put 3D cursor 0.5. Then we're gonna do selection of cursor offset. This way, in the material, if it's not working out right, you can always just rotate it, and of course you can scale it and stuff to get it looking good. Like you can scale and rotate, and you get that. So for the most part, I've fixed the UVs. Oh, I can't believe I actually did that. It's not a big deal, but I guess I can't believe I did that. I could have just left it, but I didn't. So I don't leave things halfway, I think. Alright, so F4E FBX, and we will just export this again as the base. No textures. Yep, overwrite. And this is the difference, right? You're gonna see when I bring it in, it's gonna go from this solid color, re-import, to actually, you know, having UVs. All right. I already know that I have this somewhere, so we're gonna bring this plywood from there. To Cradle assets. Copy. And we'll do this. Chuck that there. Fuck. Alright, there we go. And as for the metal, honestly, we're just gonna stick with the Fortnite one, because no need making metal when there is metal there. Maybe I might make my own metal. Why is it looking like that too as well? Like, no way. Okay, export again. I'm actually gonna lose it. What? Wait, did it not export with the normal, or am I tripping? Okay, wait, hold up. Let's do a check on this little bro here. Compute area weighted fix. Oh, it really just does not want to. Okay. I mean, it did something. Oh, that did nothing. Does it? Wait, here is it? Oh, sheesh, bro. Let's make a material and see. I'm gonna script try it. Metallic, base color, roughness. Maybe it should be like too bright. Okay, There's our. I actually hate making chrome materials. They just don't look too good in UEFN. You know, the heck did I do? There we go. Yeah, this shit is broken for sure. Wow, that is. Oh my! Even the. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Just gonna delete this. As it's referenced somewhere. Okay, so we've got this. Can export, and just gonna see what's going on here. Select it. No textures. Selected. Blah blah blah. Apply unit. Apply transform. Geometry. Smoothing face. Apply modifiers. Okay, I mean, that's what I did. I'm gonna check this if it fails. Tangent space, because I know it. Yeah, but it shouldn't be though. Overwrite base. And then import base. Base. None of that. Actually, let's go here and see what it's doing to my beloved normals. Do not recomp. No wonder. Alright, there we go. I don't know why it was recomputing. Did it recompute the? No way. Of course it did. Of course it did. Okay. Wait. Open. Here in static mesh. Recompute normals. I actually don't want it to recompute tangents. But I don't think I exported tangents anyway, so there we go. Now we should be good. Right? I think. Then material, metal. What the world is that? Oh, but I forgot to check the thing. It kind of looks like I'm you know, in the thick of it right now. Please just delete. Of course, it came in with the. Alright, let's take a look at that again. Metal brush. Nice. No weird looking nonsense. If I didn't unwrap, you wouldn't see the texture on this, by the way, so that's kind of like the benefit. And if I did iron, where is it? Iron. Okay, that's just, yeah, underwhelming. There should be a scratched painted iron. Okay, maybe not. Let's just do the chrome that we've got. Yeah. Probably gonna darken it a little bit. But for now, we got the base, and for the weight we also do chrome. Actually, it's kind of starting to hurt a little bit. Ooh. I'm not really a fan of the fully reflective. It just doesn't handle it well. So let's first of all start by darkening this value. Just have a generally darker metal, and then not so rough either. Not, yeah, so kind of like this. Yep, I like that. Then I'm gonna make, oh man, new prefab. Make it UEF_ Newton's cradle. And then of course going to bring in the base. That will be here. Nope, gotta build. Get to build verse code first. Are you guys asleep? Like, what's going on? Where's my thing glitched? No, two beautiful people just chilling there. Okay. I feel like I've gone through this playlist over and over again. Oh man. Let's see. I'm going to add the weights in code, so the weight is going to get added in code and stuff. This is what it would look like. Add it there. And that will get set to 200 centimeters. And yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Of course, now I can rotate along the red this wing. Now there's two ways I'm thinking I'm going to do this. So either I do like just pure animation. That would be the easiest option here. Just straight up animation. Like it's just animated hand keyframe. Just click, 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 clack, click, clack, click. Because the thing about a Newton's cradle is, if you have one ball carrying them, if you have the momentum of a single ball, the ones in the middle, they don't actually move. They're just there for show, and it's just the ones at the ends, right? It's just the ones at the ends that are moving. Wait, let me see. Videos. I don't want an explanation. I just want to see the thing. I mean, they gotta move a little bit, but you know, for the most part, they don't really move that much. So, you know, I could do that. Just animate and call it a day, and it's like, yay! It's just one keyframe here. Play this keyframe. Play that keyframe. Or I could, and I'm thinking of going full physics on this. But maybe not like full physics, but you know, at least just some conservation of the principal forces, and then have that drive thing, basically. That way it would be like more reactive, because you would be able to come up and sort of like hold up a thing, and when you let go, it would just, I don't know. Maybe this is not the time. Maybe I just modeled this and I'm not. I love this wood texture. It's just so nice. It's very hard to find a good wood texture. So a good wood texture that you can tile, and when it repeats, it doesn't look horrendous. Anyway, this is where I'm gonna call it for tonight, because unfortunately, I'm kind of tired. Plus, I think I should go lie down. But we will continue tomorrow. I need to make a video about this too at some point. No wonder this shit looks like this thing flipping every computer the normals too. Oh my god, where are you? SMHO. Because I know I should re-import with mesh dialog. Static meshes, don't mess with my normals, man. No way. You can't, like... We're deadass. You can't change that. No way, man. Okay, so see what if I do this. Open source location. And I'm gonna do this. And I should not have done that, because I forgot. But there, the normals are fixed, but the UVs are now whack. But now it kind of looks... I could fix the UV stuff. If I don't fix these when I'm cooked, because I can't undo this, what I just did now. But it should just be that one there, and then project UVs and box, boom. That should be 36. Let's do that on the dot so it kind of matches. Except this will fix, and all is well in the world again. And my normals are good. Yay. Nice, smooth, and slimy. As God intended. So... I didn't actually do much, like, normally you would do like some internals there, but I can't, I'm obviously not going to do that. But, let's see if we can at least do like a fake, goodness me, like light interaction. Right now the light kind of comes through, but I want to make it like look thick and jelly inside. It comes through too cleanly. So I want to do like a fake thing. And of course, for that, we are going to just get, I mean, this should be like simple, right? I think it should be simple. Directional atmosphere. What was the atmosphere sunlight vector? There we go. So we take this, we do, oh, of course, a dot product with with what? What am I trying to do? Hold up, let me see something. I am not going down this rabbit hole. Hell to the no. I'm going to sleep. Oh, everyone is gone. Well, I hope you guys have a... Thank you, guys. I'm going to sleep now. What a stream. And I know I didn't say anything about like the days, but you know, life is long and we will get to it. 3 or 5, that's what I mean. For now, I hope you have a great rest of your night or day. And yeah, see you later. Good night. All right, and of course my weekly reminder that I love verse, and you should love verse too. Okay, there we go. Cheerio.